Hello, Nick. How are you doing? Are you doing good? I am doing good. I slept so long today, it's amazing. But I also fell asleep at a time that is not so amazing. Which results in a regression to the old normal. Which is fine. I am not, if not anything, really fucking good at killing time. So if it weren't for me getting absolutely fucked, I think I mind this setup a lot. Let's build on it and see what happens. Hockenheim ring. What the fuck even is a Hockenheim ring? I do not for the life of me remember, but I do know I've been here before at some point. Let's see. First order of business. Hello, banana. Hello. And then wiggle. Oh, come on. Don't tell me today is the day I'm being forced to actually disassemble and fix. Stereo-esque achieved. Opponents, I don't know. Oh. I guess having that fucking display is kind of advantageous. So let's do that. Desktop. Clicky, 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 clicky. Move. Make big. Find mouse. Mouse found. Make absolutely huge. Position. I can actually feel a little bit of discomfort following my explorations into 80% FFB yesterday, but hey, that's okay. Dot is very soft. Dot is still barely audible. This game, there should be a compressor or normalizing thing for it. This is ridiculous. Minus 9.0. I'll take it. Okay. Alright, Hockenheim ring. Please let me remember you. You seem fairly uncomplex. There being like a hairpin-esque thing going on here, and then quick left-hander onto a long sweeping straight into another hairpin, and then we have that bit there, I vaguely remember. And then we are approaching a very flat thing here. Oh, fucking hell. The shakes. What is this? Am I going forward or am I'm guessing I'm going this way. And then a sharp left-hander. And then a right-hander. Back onto some form of right-hander. There we go. Oh dear God. This thing. Oh shit, these FFB settings are revealing a lot more nuance to the suspension that I didn't thought were there. That was interesting. There is a notch in the middle though. This a hairpin thingy into opening up to the sweeping long left-hander. Probably cutting across diagonally is favorable. And then late breaking point. Where a right-hander is not necessarily apparent but not slow, and then another one of these halfway quick cutty things to another somewhat quick right-hander, and then a quick right-hander which is misleading a little bit. Oh there. Oh my god, why the fuck is it so... Okay, so one, I need smoothing. I will return to 2 smoothness. I will leave wheel rotation speed as it is for now. Ah, so the clutch is working here, but not in the other car. Fancy that. Oh there, okay, so yes. Rears are hot, fronts are not. Steer ratio correct, yes. Turn on shadows in the 4th cascade again, or 3rd, depending. It's a long track though. Okay. Slide last time we simply just overheated the rears and stupidity. Alright, quick. Sneaking suspicion that running anything except wing 1 will be a death sentence on this track. So far, remaining competitive is concerned. So we need to essentially create ourselves a ass dragger 9000 setup. So while I do not consciously remember this track, I seem to do unconsciously. I don't feel like I'm being surprised by any of the corners to any meaningful extent. That is a little bit of an issue, but the entry here is fine, and then comes that thing. But the penultimate corner is the thing that is confusing me the most. I can theorize might be because I'm used to another layout. This is quick. Except if you have unstable rear dampers following contact with excessively bumpy curbs. That's okay. This is the quick bit. Oh. Yeah, should short shift there to about 16 a little bit. look, ladies and gentlemen. Even though tires have been abused, the rears are staying within 100. Amazing. Oh dear, okay, lost it there. Okay, so gonna lose the rear if touch curbs. That has been a problem plaguing me with this car for a long time. Gonna keep running these tires for a while to see how long I can do mediums, even though I'm beating them up. Okay, so the fronts are locking a little bit. A bit rearward bias probably won't hurt anyone. Early and too fast and too much curb. Guess that should be the main focus, trying to figure out what's causing that particular behavior, because it's so weird. It happens on basically every setup I've tried. It seems to be a feature of the car. Again, I do have a little bit of a excessive rake thing going on. Perhaps a little bit too little wing. So we're looking at 9 laps. Spins and sadness. So we're about 4th, then halfway through 5th, and up to 6th. Just be too high revs while going through those particular sections. We're just gonna get upset. Maybe lower revs. Keep the rear more settled. Yeah, tiny bit. Okay, and that is completely missing the target. Track is very flat. Yeah, just not running at high revs. Makes the rear a lot more happy. So after the girder thingies, still goes. But the tires are gone by lap 9 when I keep doing this to them, so also it could be many things, aggravating many things that is causing this, such as no ARB on the butt, meaning very little support from the inside tires, causing the outside tires to basically do all of the work that the anti-roll bar and the suspension is supposed to be doing, and then sadness. Where is Hockenheim? There it is. Open. And also tools, options, analysis, browse, select Hockenheim so I don't have to load everything manually each time. Okay, so one question. Optimum 75 to 125 psi. No, none of the tires are happy. Okay, let's start there. Tires. They are neither overheating nor cold, except front right. I think increasing the temps on the front right might bring up the pressures. Front left is within operating, so let's try to give it more. No, let's try to give it the same treatment. Rear right is well within temps and still under pressured, so probably up. Also aiding in stability on the rear. Rear right is they are cold and under pressure. I think they fall into the category of the front. So we'll try this and see what happens. And we'll stay on mediums. Why not run about half tank? That's 38 minutes. How long is the race? I don't know. VRC attendance. They are two 20-minute races. So 20 plus 1. I'm slow as balls, but at least 12, 13 laps. Means at the halfway point we're looking at about 7 if we account for one out lap plus minus, so this is a good tipping point. And then I'm almost tempted just going max aero, but let's play. Let's play. The rears are arguably starved of camber. So we'll say like 2.2. The fronts have a deviation of 4 and 6 arguably also too little camber. This game seems to enjoy around about 3.4 on the front. And then toe, we have a lot of it. That's probably the notch I'm feeling. I don't struggle with understeer. On the contrary. But to see if it cures the notch, let's drop it by 2. Suspensions. They are about as happy as they were on Red Bull Ring, minus maybe being a little bit too bumpy. And what we learned earlier, how about suspension? Wheel rate 80 on the rear, 72 on the front. These are the signs of suspensions that are either too long or too stiff. So for the sake of it, Astrager 2000, here we come. With fully stiff suspensions, maxed out anti-roll bar. And right now we are having a front that is being very dramatic when touching anything, so we'll just go from max understeer mode. See what happens. We have a differential that does not give two shits. Less traction, letting the wheel spinning wheel to continue spinning. On the power balls, it makes me lose time and overheating spring tire. That could indeed contribute to our lack of stability. This is the thing. I don't want the car to bog down too much, and we have 3 settings. But let's keep it as it is now. Higher values will make for a more stable car under braking, but also make the car turn less. That is not a problem. Lower values can make the like this should be fine. I don't have an issue with the car in this way. However, bumps, they will change dramatically now, but let's say they transfer. This is telling us that on this track we are a little bit biased towards bumps and in need of more rebound. But I don't see how that's possible. We'll just keep this as is for now and move on. And then I do ponder. How quick can this thing go? The notch is gone, so that is definitely the toe. Car does feel increasingly sponge-like. I can see that it's... Is this more body roll? Shouldn't be. stable there, but let's not conclude things too quickly, dear God. Okay, how about the ASCOM about this one? Much more settled. Yep. Okay, let's hope the trend continues. It does not go quicker with a higher ratio. This car tends to enjoy being very, 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 very far up the high end of the red. Even though it's making weird noises. Stable as long as they're on the asphalt now, a little bit starved on rotation. But the tires are still shit, so there's that. Response from curbs are a lot more measured now in force feedback, so I wouldn't be surprised if I can drive on them without losing the butt. If so, I've just been driving with way too soft suspension. But the reason I've been doing so is because of the track is lava. Oh shit. Situation whereby using the tires as suspension would be not at all possible, which makes the Kuno simulation very sad, because bump stops and tires are better suspensions than suspensions. Still holding on the butt. Pressure's vaguely increasing. Oh shit. Yeah, no chase in fact gone. Probably add one toe back in for some added heat in the front. Yeah. I was doing 223 before. Oh shit. Okay. So, past the given speed. Either we have too much aero on the front or too little on the rear. I would choose front. I'll take a little bit of understeer, rather than less top speed. Also, less nose, unless slow through here. Force feedback is excessively violent. Okay, so we can work the tires a little bit more. Give it a little bit more ride height to compensate for the thing, and oh yes, also of course. Make sure that our suspensions aren't at the risk of having more travel than the car itself, potentially bottoming out as a consequence. That is never great. Let's go bananas on the bias. See if we can make it look up on the rears. What was was I looking for? Travel range. Ride height is 12.9. See what this does. Let's have a quick peek at suspension. Still looking pissy. I mean, is this even the correct one? Yep. Okay, so comparatively, it is a lot stiffer. So, I'm just like, what the fuck? Let's see. This could also be a consequence of the ride height. But let's see if the bump stops are in fact bump stopping. Or if they're just a pretty number there for show. Bottoming out. I heard dippy taps. So they are in fact doing things. Give me a bump I can test on. Is a good bump. Tiny little. Oh yeah, it touches now on the front right side. Oh shit. Now touching. okay, I was expecting oversteer there. Maybe it's the bump stops that have been fucking me over. Oh yeah, okay. I was super duper expecting something else to happen there, but yeah, I'm just floating on the grass now. Well, I can feel the suspensions being a lot more suspension-y now. So 18 was probably way too low. Which means the ride height and the distance suspension can travel are not necessarily things that correlate. There is likely a number where those two things intersect. Front right is still far away from happy place. Less wing, less nose, all good things. Still scared here. Nah, shouldn't be. Some more ride heights. Bias much towards rear, front still lock up first, which is interesting. into that corner, and that's fine. Too late again. Okay, so more ride height. Yeah, so just it is literally the consequence of the bump stops, and somehow so the suspensions are very stiff. That is probably why we see the thing here, but they were not. They were like down here, and we still saw stuff like this. But okay. Let's say I'm too obsessed about downforce. But let's also say I'm not. What happens? Oh yeah, of course. High value made more stable car under braking, also want to turn less. Yes. When braking or simply coasting or locking differential will keep both wheels at the same speed. You can change the handling of the car. Make for a stable car under braking, turn less. Stable under braking and turning. Also makes one willing to rotate. Like this is the problem I'm having at medium to high speed. This is literally what I want in every other game. Okay, so what we're seeing is not a lot of action. Like it's all on the bump. Very little on the fast. This is a very smooth track, so this is also a tendency of the car. Even in absence of the bump stops. So the bump stops primary function is basically make car not touch the floor. Okay, so if the ride height is 12.7 centimeter and the car is resting at neutral and the travel is 30 millimeter by default. Okay, so let's just check out what is the default. Oh, the default is basically very tall rear. And then on the suspension wheel rate, if we just reset to default and just see the car in its manufacturer state, just resting, then we can see that the ride height is 30 and 42. And then we have a travel range of 30 and 59. As the weight is on the rear will of course be popping up and down more, but the fronts are awkwardly close to each other. So let's say in this in the mind of someone at some point making this car, this is the ideal configuration or ideal baseline configuration. That means that there is a deviation between the rear ride heights and the travel range of math 42, 52, 97, so 17 millimeters on the rear and the front basically equal. So if we just then perhaps incorrectly so do this and stiffen up the suspensions again, and then we look at this, that is 12.7, so let's say 13 or let's say 12, since they did limit the travel range compared to the ride height, so it would hit the bumps before the ground. That makes sense. And then 35 plus 17, that is 45, 52. So I think 35 plus 10, 45 plus 7, 52. Yes, such math, amazing. So then, in theory, we should now have a car which does not bottom out. I mean, the difference between this and this is very small. However, this and this, not so much. And the more we lean on the bumps, the more stable the car should be, because not bottoming out and not having suspension to suspension, do suspension things. Question is there a point where the bumps become better suspensions than the suspensions? And it's 80 and 94. So midway closer towards the lower end. 80 and 94. So if we just then follow the same stupid principles, that is 14 more. So that would be 118, which is this. Would be the closest, but that is one off. I rather like myself a stiff rear, but yeah, for the sake of the histograms, let's keep those at the same things. The anti-roll bar 30 default, that's fine. So let's just run this and see what it does to the histograms, but at the same time let's try to appease the tire gods. Operating temps almost achieved on all tires except front right. Increasing front right should drop it, but relative to when it was even hotter but higher pressure, the pressure has not returned. Oh yes, it has. How the fuck was it hotter here? Oh, it wasn't. Totally wasn't. So I've dropped the pressure. Tires have raised, so have the pressures. Excellent. Then we keep dropping it. On the front right though, the temps have come up, but the pressure has in fact dropped. That is because it is hot initially. No. What am I saying? back in the day, we had a cooler tire because higher pressure. We reduced the pressure. And then we see a drop in pressures. While the core temp is higher now than it was before, and still it drops. So that side of the car, for some reason, wants more pressure. Optimum is 25, so let's give it 4 more? 3 more? 3 more should put it at 25 average, or peak. 25.7, so plus 3. Then on the rear we have the opposite story, whereby the carcass was colder. The carcass was colder and the core were also colder. No, the core was colder, and dropping it has resulted in lower pressure. But a lot has also happened in regards to suspension, all of which should indicate that the tires are being worked more and therefore increase in temp. And with increase in temp, pressure builds, but oddly enough, tire pressure drops, which is the fun thing about this tire model. So what we are missing from Optimum on average is 7 psi, but if we do that, like with max we can go is 4. I'm gonna bet money that we see the temps drop and the pressure drop. And a similar story here, where comparatively we do see an increase in temperature and a slightly less lower drop in pressure, but we have indeed dropped that pressure. All of which is fascinating, but yes, 19, that's, yeah, we're missing 5, so that should be 18 psi. The good thing about this should be that we also get higher top speed, but we will probably also see the middle of the tires come up in temp and probably exceed the outside, the inside even. Well, the outside gives 2 fucks. And while you increase the pressure, conventional knowledge says that you also need to adjust the alignment, giving more camber. So we'll just max out the camber. And on the fronts, we have a deviation of 6 and 10. And we have a deviation of 8, 4 and 6. So arguably we can still increase the camber here. So let's just put in some random ass number. Then we notch up the toe again to build more heat into the tire. Because the problem is the front left, the front right is fine. I don't mind driving hot tires anymore, but is 11 the point where we get the notch in the force feedback? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. I'm an idiot. Wheel speeds, blah blah, torques. guess arguably, yes, self-aligning torque. I guess this is where we would be seeing stuff like telling us things about the differential power. Fuck on, man. Maybe I'll be able to sleep a little bit earlier tonight than previously suspected, which will be nice. What the fuck does this say? Ready? Tire radius. Loaded radius. Max. Oh. Is this... Are they talking about contact patch? Okay, so here I'm on the straight. There's a lot of millimeters, 266. 273 and 266, and through the corner. There's not much of a difference. .80, so it's a difference of about 4 millimeters. 70. 68, so it drops on the left side into our right hand corner. That is odd. It's 275, 275, 285, 285. Dirt levels. There's so much stuff I haven't wrapped my head around yet. Like, right height is fine. I mean... What is going on here? There's like bumps, probably curbs. The thing I've yet to find is where the fuck is the information telling me about the bump stops. It's like, this is the movement, like the velocity in either direction, up and down and neutral. Okay, so I guess then the negative travel. Let's see, can we identify this? We are going into... We're on a straight, everything's fine. Then we lean into a right-hand corner. Right here. Maybe there's an argument that we are for the roll bar being a little bit too stiff, just a tiny bit. But what we're seeing at the peak of the apex, max load on the left side, is, yes, indeed. The travel is minus. Plus is when the tire jumps. There's not much play here. That makes sense, considering that we are essentially... we are running the front ride height at like 1. So there's not much lean going on. then again, when the anti-roll bar is as stiff as it is, why is so little force being exerted on the front right tire? That is the thing that puzzles me about this simulation. It haunts me a little bit, not gonna lie. Not a lot, but a little bit. Rotation and damage and blah blah. Oh yes, engine. Engine. 122. So yeah, this is an actual lap. Do we at any point see any drop-off in speeds? Looking at this, that is a slight, caused by a slight change in direction, and no, that's a gear shift. It is pulling very nicely. This is cornering. All well and good. Not really what we're looking for. So this is just telling us which gear we are in at any point. Okay, so this doesn't need much space. This is our area of interest so far speed is concerned. Can I zoom? No. Okay, so the lower is about 2.8 and 54. 2.8 and 54. Manual scale. Auto scale. That sounds like a good deal. Can we also do the same? Hello. Oh yes, there we go. Okay, so can we move this? Can we toggle off the legend? That is not legend. Show channel legend, there we go. But it is capping out indeed at what? 224, and that is the very tippy dagger. Okay, cool. So let's specify a minimum boundary. Can we do that? Gating, channel. Oh yeah, we can do it here. Scale mode, linear. Rev min. To, what did we say, to 2500 up to, no, this is engine RPM. Yes, of course, it is engine RPM. And the max, let's say 7000. There we go. Okay, so let's see what's going on. Okay, from the start. Slight wheel spin here. Side to shift down. Then we shift this. Oh, we're very late getting back on the throttle here. Guessing this like me touching curves and stuff. The engine does not seem phased at all. It just revs all the way to the end. So there's no drop off in power. Even though for some reason the rev count or the CMRT thing sure as fuck thinks so, but it is probably confused because it interprets steering input, which then reduces the increase in speed as a drop in power, while in fact it is not at all a drop in torque output from the engine. The engine's output is linear. So revving it to the limit is not a problem. Okay, I will from now on ignore CMRT entirely. In fact, I might even just hide it from view. The only thing I want to know really is how much fuel do I have, and even there it kind of fails because it tells me how much I have left and how many laps that will be. It tells me nothing about averages, which is the thing that will actually be useful to know. I have gripes, apparently. But it looks pretty. It does look pretty. Okay, so... This is Hockenheim. It is 1822. And this is XO1. Save. Then we load... Yeah, no, it is loaded. And I think this is long since relevant. Arguably it was irrelevant after the third iteration of the Red Bull ring variety, so no credit for you, Killface. This is mine. Arguably I should credit maybe Artemi for his gear ratio trickery, which I am heavily inspired by, let's say. But, question. How about less wing? And how about less nose wing? This will completely screw over my damper data, but I don't care. I just want to see how quick can we go. I'll leave it there for now just because it looks fancy. What time is it? Okay, not too late. To be a self-proclaimed person, not too big of a fan of the Tauters, I am intrigued by its... Oh, okay, so now it is looking on the rears. I am captured by the engineering challenges, and I also like the mirrors. The mirrors are neat. Okay, that is not an insignificant amount of speed. Little bit happy on the tail. That's okay. tiniest of... Oh dear, okay, yes, so... Let's not waste time on this. Brake bias. Hello. It is going forward. Somewhat slowly, but mostly forward. Sometimes a little bit sideways. But that is okay. I'd like to call it controlled rotation. Or controlled excessive rotation. Congratulations. Human interaction simulation failure. I guess this is where people normally ask what happened. Well, I'm like, okay. Wait, which game? Still bottoming out a little bit. Hypothesis challenged. Might need lower bump stops. People seem to enjoy it. Oh dear. Okay, so it's still bottoming out. But then again, I don't have suspensions. I have downforce caused by body. Yeah, they are trying to carve out their whole little, you know, piece of the market with their Epic Game Store. Okay, so I do feel the wobble having returned. Tiny bit. Oh boy, I can stay on throttle now, even without wing. Happy days. The quick boys are 3 seconds faster than me. That sounds great. I need to remedy that. multiple issues identified, and also front left is absolutely just dying. So somewhere in between 50 and 54 lies the answer. Attempted going back there, and then I think we should at least add 2 millimeters to the front ride height. Seven, yeah. Let's go large. I've added 6, so something is weird with my math. Was it 4 or was it 6? I don't care. Oh yeah, it was 17 on top of that. When it was as raised as possible. This does nothing to change this. So I guess 2. Yeah, this makes vaguely sense, I believe. Locked, we try to keep away. We can't under braking, but we want to turn less. Just for fun. And also just for fun. Okay, back to the mystery of the tires. Compared to our last run. Yeah, increasing drops the temp, drops the pressures. But on the rear left, completely different story. But that is by large a colder wheel to begin with. And it seems to be working a lot harder now. And it is almost where it should be. Still well within operating, so we can add one more to it maybe. But this bad boy over here is suffering big time, so let's do 17 on it, see what happens. 27, this one is too pressured it seems. What happens on the final lap? Complete this lap. Yes, I did. 3:15:24 and 27. But it it is cold. It is still cold. It's outside of operating range. And still somehow it is the tire that is close. What the fuck? Okay, well, you know, why not explore? If this now skyrockets, it is established PSI over temps. And then you have this thingy. Within operating range, so it should not take any damage from a little bit more, or hurt, I guess. My language is just fucked. And we are back in balanced territory on the dampers, so I guess dampers. What we could try is just like increase everything, because fast rebound is about the only thing that sticks out on the rear, and it is high, and same on the front. I would also like a little bit more rebound to ensure it is on this bias towards rebound, and same on the rear. No, unfortunately I did not. I've mainly been busy with weird things, writing a lot of rants, organizing a lot of weird things. So 1, 4, 10. What the fuck? Okay, so on the front right, the inside is... it's just scorching compared to all other tires. That is weird. Unless, of course, no, it is a clockwise. It is a clockwise track. And I am absolutely dragging the shit out of the inside tire because my anti-roll bar is way too high on the front. The rear seems fine. That is okay, that's an insight. Let's do something about that. Oh, where is it? You silly goose. There you are. Okay, so how about we just... yes, less means more rotation. Let's call it an experiment. I'm feeling weird. I want to better understand the status. I should have a lot of body roll now, but it's not visible. That could be related to the ride height. Oh dear. Okay, so it's now. Oh fucking shitball. Shit. Okay, need to heat up tires. Front right is very under pressure. So let's do a calm lap. Wait for that bastard to come up to beat the pressure. Oh, it wants to turn so much now. Feels like the anti-roll bar setting, more so than something that results in a sensation of body roll. Is just like a, how much do we don't want the car to turn, sir? Slider. And also, I guess, okay. There's also the whole thing now where I have no wing on the front, so probably a lot less. Whoa. Nope. Overall, there's more rotation, and there she goes. So that is too little anti-roll bar relative to. So what are the steps? It's 41. Okay, so let's try 20. Smack down in the middle. No, it can't be lack of wing, because lack of wing means more understeer. There's no visible difference. Stable on throttle. You can kind of see it in the suspension animation that it is the body should be rolling, but it could be the very stiff rear that kind of masks it. There's no visible, like I don't feel like my head is going like this, which it should. Okay, so now it's stable. How about when I lift off in here? Turns a lot better. Not coming about, still a little bit of contact with the floor. Rotates under power, that's nice. Makes the corner easily now, okay. On the front. Oh, that was weird. Felt like it was totally going, but totally wasn't. Is fine, fourth is fine, fifth is fine. Steering still one on the grass. Noted. Let's keep racing it. 17 and I'm 2 away from... Yeah, I'll leave the travel alone for now. The front is locking. Seems to struggle here though. I guess I'm headwind maybe? Still too fast. Oh shit. It's acting a little bit funny on the exits. I mean, suspensions be very stiff. Oh dear God. That was, that's an angry horsey. Okay, so we'll just keep racing it. Then, for sure, I think, even though, okay, so the travel range is 15. Our height is 8. Our ride height is 20. The ride height is, I'm guessing, you cannot fit a ruler in between here, but I'm guessing maybe here. Or is it from the floor? Because 20 millimeters, that is a lot. That is 2 centimeters. Yeah, that's 2 centimeters, not a fucking ruler. Not centimeters, Jesus, I'm fucking stupid. 2 millimeters. I would guess it's from the bottom of the floor, the center of the floor, or the front bit. Or it's the rear. Okay. Let's see, so the rear is higher. It's just dawning on me. I don't know how to relate to ride height in sense of a thing here. It must be the... It's okay, dude. I'm just being confused. 46, 20. So that is 4 millimeters, 4.6 millimeters. No, ride height, 46 millimeters, that's 4.6 centimeters. This is 2.6 centimeters. I know how to relate to centimeters. That is not a lot of centimeters. So this is 1.5 travel range, meaning that is the range, the travel, the suspension is able to move at all. So when the car is resting in neutral and the ride height is 20 and the travel range is 15, that should mean it's 7 millimeters in either direction. So there should be no fucking way in hell it bottoms out unless the thing I'm colliding with is substantially taller than that. This is what's fucking with me in this simulator to an insane extent, because nothing looks to be that. But then again, the travel range. This is the suspension range travel before it hits the bump stop. But from which point? Is it neutral? Is it when the car is lifted off the ground and the suspensions are essentially just hanging in the air? I would assume it is when the suspensions are loaded with the natural weight of the car and driver. That is the only thing that makes sense. Okay. Sorry. I'm just not used to this. Usually when people come in here, they're like, meow meow, your car thinks. Meow meow. Your braking point, meow meow. Insert helpful suggestion here. And I'm not good with socializing, so do with things as you may. I don't mean to be a dick. I'm just trying to contextualize my reactions. I am in a weird, almost sleepy, but not really sleepy state because I woke up not many hours ago and I'm trying to solve a problem. And I have no idea what to say. Like, normal people would be like, oh yeah, that's so cool, man, or Oh yeah, that's YouTube for you. God damn it. Goddamn YouTube. But I'm like this. Let's go on a rant regarding why I respond the way I do. Because of what I'm used to. And how this deviates from the expectations I've built over the year as a streamer on various platforms and not really having any people talk at me. So it's totally not you, it's me. You get what I'm saying? I'm not trying to break up with you or whatever, but it's just like I just don't know how to relate. I'm just too weird. Like again, I don't mind any of this. I'm just reminding you, like, the reason why I stream is because it serves as a useful notepad. If I feel like I had an aha moment, I can go back and look what the fuck that was, because I'm likely to forget. So, if you're here seeking the social experience past me being me and responding in odd ways, well, you know, autoplay. It is a thing, and fridges have screens. But, speaking of things that confuse me, my theory about preload seems to be completely irrelevant, bordering on having the opposite effect. What the fuck? So the inside front left is just going to be a lot hotter. Front right even. Okay. That is an expectation I will learn to deal with over time. Summarized, I don't know the track. That is fine. I've barely practiced. The problem is mainly telemetry data versus expectations versus observed behavior and experienced behavior by the car. And my need, rather than to just download a setup that probably works, I want to figure out why the fuck this is, so I can dial in the car to fit me. And I'm accustomed to doing so fairly efficiently in ACC, but this is AC and I am so confused. But that is okay. It is a puzzle. A mildly infuriating and confusing puzzle, but a puzzle nonetheless. And if we were to just make changes because they are low-hanging fruits, this would be one. And another one would be that the rear, indeed, seems to favor this more than the other thing. And the pressures are not insane now, except on the rear left, which is very strange. It is 14 now. While it was 17, it was 18, and it was 22. I'm just gonna drop it to the lowest. No, so it's hot. It's very hot. I'm just gonna max it. Max it. What can it hurt? Let's see. I missed that. 10 sec to AM. AM. Or 1. I'm confused. But that is a theme. That is very much a theme. Okay, so I'm gonna say this this is okay as well. On which tire? Like, so we can see the optimum pressure, which is this line here. Aha! This line, this line, this line, this line. According to things. The one that gets hot. That would be this one and this one. And I've been all the way down here. But the thing is, then it just gets hotter. Because there's this thing in AC where higher pressure means colder tire. Lower pressure means hotter tire, colder tire, because more contact surface, less contact surface. But there is no obvious crossover point where temperature and pressure makes sense. So like, right now this tire was, I think, 17. And I get the result 14 psi average. And then earlier I had 17, and I also had a colder tire. So I had more pressure, a colder tire, and it was closer to the optimum. But even when I add or remove the number of psi missing, it'll just spectacularly hit the mark and increase or decrease in temp depending on which direction I go. So it's like, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. So I'm still trying to just like hunt for the understanding as to why things happen. Because I do not understand. But I'm hopeful, maybe this slap, maybe this snap. And then I'll make another change, and then I'll just become even more confused, and so on and so on and so on. But it's okay, it's why I like these games. They don't always make sense. But it is rewarding to finally like get that I understand now moment. But there's also this. But I won't worry about that now. Okay, so we've made a way get temp at the tires. We've made tiny adjustments to ride height, increasing it, and we've added more rebound. Yeah, we've increased the front, the rear slightly bit more than the front. We've kept the travel range because we're just confused about it altogether. We've reduced the brake bias because the fronts are locking up slightly before the rears, and we haven't made no change there. We've added rebound, but not fast rebound. We've reduced the toe back to 10. We've adjusted the camber. And that is all. So we then do the thing. So like, it's like there's so many things that are interconnected. For instance, like if I remove downforce on the front or the rear, there is less weight pushing down on the suspensions, and then eventually finding its way to the tire if the suspension rubs up again or meets the bump stop, which prevents the suspension from traveling further. Essentially, aero results in more pressure on the tires, which means more grip. which should increase tire temps. But when running with higher aero, tire temps down. Or actually no. Okay, so that actually does happen. The less aero, the less temps. Okay, nice. Because I was finding quite the opposite the other day in a different car, but that was more of a road vehicle, not a Formula student type machine. So I guess one could say that it shows that I'm used to tuning for one specific or one particular type of car class, namely GT3s. And now I'm suddenly thrown in at the deep end of AC, which sometimes doesn't make sense. Where one day it can be a 1950s or 1960s Dodge something or other. The other day it's a Formula or a Tattoo's FA01. The next day it's a 2021 F1 car. The next day it's, what the fuck ever. But I believe at the end of all of this, perhaps I become more well-rounded and able to resolve things like this quicker because experience from a wider range of machinery, which is nice. It is humbling being confused, but also entertaining. Let's see if I can go off track and not act like a kangaroo now. That's nice braking. Didn't look up, but I didn't look fully brake. But if is that the rear going first? Nope, still the front. So theoretically, I can still, just to increase the stopping power, I can drop where the fuck is the brake? Brake bias, there, generic. Just to make the car stop quicker in straight line. This should be the result. Yeah, still looks at the front. So 50, it's literal. It is quite literal. So long you're going in a straight line, 50% means even distribution, while in other games it varies from car to car. Maybe it does here too, but yeah. Now the rear grips up way more before the front locks. So there is a balance to it. It's not all about the locking, so I have to balance. But in straight line, hard brake, yeah, the rear is still a little bit aggressive, but that's fine. I'd rather lock up on the rear than the front. I've always had my phone tied to my account as a way to recover. Primarily, so I don't know. do not know, my good man. I wish I did.
Still touching the ground. That is fascinating. Okay, so how about here? We discovered there being very... Oh, okay, I see what's going on now. What looks like a flat blue mark is in fact a big fucking bump. Okay, good to know. That's nothing I'm gonna tune for. But the curbs though, those I do. Oh, it still keeps going up to 24 and then it drops down to 22. That's interesting. Well, that's kind of fucked up. Is there no like virtual phone number service you could subscribe to? Like, well, not virtual, but I guess like if you have a voice over IP subscription, but I mean it is an unnecessary bill just to fucking be able to stream. Well, then I would probably try to create a ticket in some system and ask what the option would be for people that do not have phones. Surely there is one, or there must be one. I mean, it's an unreasonable expectation that everyone that owns a computer also must own a phone. I mean, I don't own a phone because I want to own a phone. I need one because fucking banks and shit. I hate phones. Not just smartphones, but all phones. Well, then do you have Twitter? Because they do seem to respond to things that are like of this nature, like especially if you try to tag people who have a lot of subscribers, and maybe they'll go like, this is interesting, I hadn't considered this. This is a stupid and unfair situation. Maybe one of them will go like, at YouTube sub, and then big exposure. Perhaps you become known as that person that did a thing that made YouTube suck less. I mean, like, they let you register a Gmail account, and the only thing you need to, or at least they used to, the only thing I needed to supply back then was like a recovery email, and even that was optional because the assumption was that you're getting a YouTube or a Gmail account exactly because you do not have email. But then later on they were like, hey dude, if you want to be safe or keep on using the servers, I don't remember the exact wording, but I think it was like, if you don't give some secondary email, at least to be able to recover from it, then bad things might happen. I don't remember if that was like just because you can't recover or if they required it, but there was something that struck me as weird. Oh, felt like it wanted to go, but then surprising. I've been doing Tatas wrong all along. Oh dear, okay, so that felt very reboundy, but also might be lack of bump. Just keeps going up to 224, and then I need to shift less and spend less time waiting for boost. I'm like conflicted. Do I even bother with first? From what I can tell, second low rev. I'm doubting everything now and I hate it. But hey, yeah, front right is the issue now. .27 on the rear left. But that might be because I had spin. Oh dear. The front right is definitely cold. We are closing in on rear right and rear left, but then again, another thing I found the other day, and I was supposed to install Pro tires. Yes, maybe I should do those things now. Having that under-pressured front right, it's not good for stability. It's never gonna be good. Let me click buttons, thank you. Okay, so it's 14 now, it should be 25. I am missing 11. Which means 21. But I can only go to 20 and that won't work. I know that much. Let's have a look. Dear God, why am I so slow? Oh yeah, I'm just sat here talking, not focusing. Anyway, okay, so yeah, this is what confuses me. What the fuck? Why was it telling me that my fucking tire was 14 PSI? That is horseshit. It was absolutely nowhere close to being 14. No, fuck CMRT. Fuck it. It has its moments. It's pretty, but I think it's broken. Like, it was the rear left, rear right that was fucking 14, not front. Am I misremembering things? Am I going insane? I don't know. Maybe. Anyway, we will save this. Touch it no further. Make a note, and then we're going to install some apps. XO2. Anything prior to this, I don't give a shit about because it's terrible. Chassis, let's see, suspension. I added bump. 45, 10, 41. These are the brake tests. So this is the one I need to click. Yeah, so I increased rebound, and we do indeed see an increase, but not enough. And on the fast stuff, it does seem like I'm bottoming out. All of this is fascinating. Okay, step 1. Let's see, what do I like about CMRT? I like this. The relative is quite nice, but I need to configure it better. That much is apparent. This one is quite nice. The map is nice. I like this bit. This bit I liked initially, but I feel either to be broken because it will not respond to my commands. Then this part is nice because it contains information, like it tells me things. But I mean, this is just horseshit. So, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, the default app, while not pretty, it does the same job. It even tells me about these things. So while CMRT flashy fancy has the effects, does the beep, it doesn't really do anything. It doesn't, any other app does. The only thing it does do really well is this. And arguably the track map is very good. Easy to read, not bloated. So CMRT from this perspective, good. Supporting developers, also good, but I could have gotten away with the free thing. Oh yes, also this is nice. Speaking of damage. Damage panel. Yeah, that I cannot remove the dots, but that's not a problem. It's okay. I forgive you. MFD. I've never gotten that to work, but then again, I've never actually mapped it. Keybinds. Layouts. Full leaderboard. Ah, yeah, it's not showing the full because there's not enough people. But the gearbox toggle, not doing a goddamn thing. Leaderboard extend toggle, 7. I'm clicking it. Why is it saying Dell and Rec 50? I don't know, it used to say something else. And I don't want to reset it again, because it's a pain in the ass to set it all up. Info panel, show, toggle, show info panel, panel, telemetry, button 2, on Q1. Which button is that? It's this button, but it does nothing. So, I think CMRT is in a halfway broken state, if I'm to be perfectly honest with you. Maybe I should reset it. Anyway, I'm gonna go grab Pro Tires, because I hear good things of it. Please don't crash. Thank you. Let's see. AC Friends had a good list. Apps. Introduction. Is that where? Track skins, marketplace, GT cars, Academy chat, South motor car modding, AC, blah blah blah, info sign in, SimSync, penalty, skin, team, race calendar, historic, apps. Let's see, real penalty, no, pro. Pro tires. What was the other app called? Okay, so I suspect searching for this. Was it in a forum, maybe? Let's see. TE voice chat, people in it. Pulse on air, AC news infos. Foreigner trainee, fuck forum. SimSync connection reason. Started in ACF, field penalty. God damn. Sounds painful. Races. Where the shit? Race calendar. SimSync. Have I been hallucinating? AC screenshots, car spotting, skin modding, car modding, off topic. Show off, introduction session, car mods, track mods. Nope. Yeah, there we go, AC apps. Dashboard indicators. I mean, that's nice. Wouldn't really mind those, to be honest. And then we have AC stopwatch. I can stop here, factor, short lap. Let's have a look at this app. Nah, not now. console, no thank you. Got rail panel, TP tracker. Is this even a thing anymore? Types of use, nice, I use it every day. 2023. 2023, Joule 10, broken for me. Says database migration, please wait. There we are, having kind of. This is tracker reconnection. Let's see. ACS tracker. Server-side app for that. Okay. Track map display, RC, bit time, fuel usage, all. Okay, so that might be nice, but I need a brief and abrupt break. Anywho, I shall be right back.
dokie. So, what did I miss? Okay, don't miss our last chance. That is ancient. Ring. Oh, okay. Telemetry tool for AC. Resort Sochi Autodrome. Race element. Okay, so let's see, what do we have so far? Fuel usage demo tutorial. 1080p HD. Last travel range. Oh yeah, there you go. Time, fuel remaining, best last. Oh, this app speaks to me. Hello. So, kilometers an hour. Ah, okay, so you have to kinda... Or does it save? Okay, you know what? Let's see. The primary reason for the mod was to support fuel loads greater than 99 liters, but then I added some mini options to add new features like comparing last lap's fuel to the average, setting the background opacity, etc. The version 1.19 is an attempt to adjust the app even more to be relevant for endurance racing. It can now calculate fuel to add on your next pit stop, as well as show your last lap's fuel consumption compared to the average fuel consumption. Also, the app should never suggest more fuel than you need to complete the race, plus the specified overage. Blah de blah de blah. Yeah, sort of. Hello. Hide icon, background border, show blinking, accept over. Double overage 0.05, GUI scaling. Blue flag min, blue flag max. Right, but this means that I will have to keep this up to update this thing. I mean, it's a good idea, but it might lead to someone who is used to this being automatic being misled. So I will put that on the back burner. Dashboard indicators. You are definitely coming along for the ride. DMP, where are you? DMP AC temp. Save.
S-Tracker. Update 64. Quit changes. You probably know our discussions here. For tracking apps, I believe this is probably last time. It could be we're going to be a better tester of the new motorcycle computer game. Changes so that one S-Track does not store on playing views anymore in the database. Nor do I know what I shall from numbers. I'm gonna put the S-Tracker on the back burner as well. Telemetry tool, the new tool supports alongside AC also blah 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 blah. So blah 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 blah. Yeah, I don't want to. I'm here to do things. Sorry. Screenshot of dark mode telemetry. Oh, so this is that thing. No. I'm a terrible person. I'm just not that interested in people getting hurt. Race element. Oh. Improved HUD logging. Log HUD. All of this is stuff I can't see in VR. That's fine. So, the one thing I've found is the fuel usage thing, which is nice, but a lot of work. Let's see. Downloads. AC. Assetto Corsa. AC apps. AC MISC. What is AC MISC? Circuit cameras. Career mode. Leaderboard. Helmet pit crew. Kudos. Onboard reshape pack. Oh my god. No. ECU tuner. What the fuck is this? Track decoration. YouTube Android autofix. Works again. Telemetry tool for AC. Telemetric, fully featured telemetry, live tracking, built-in view tech, mode tech, and so on. Viewer, safety car, speed sensation, dynamic adjust FOV, better tire sound, sim HUD, traffic lights, track height, broadcaster remote, racing league tools. Blinker sound app. Jesus. Cam info, custom SRA, Formula E, race HUD. VR tweaks, settings in game. Oh. Single pass stereo, single EBS pass, corner markers optimization, VRS. Nope, don't give a shit. Dashboard indicators, still top app. Fully featured telemetry. Live tracking, built-in viewer, Motec and CSV logger. But I already have this, do I not? Telemetric, running 60 Hz. Perf. Fuel oh. No. Edit template. Standard telemetry channels. Live break by stiff mid and oh. Hello. Do you export to a more recent format than... Oh, hello. Yes, this. Oh, yes. Thank you. I want this. Goodbye, old school thing. Maybe it will tell me all the things I've been wondering. ECU tuner. Hi there, I am working on a modification for racing, blah blah blah. Which you can use to modify the boost threshold. For now it's more than 10 cars. Pro tires. App Pro tires. Ini and loot pack. Partikelmat Pro tires. Partikelmat Pro tire body. Search. AC fuel. Race fuel comes on fuel. Better essentials. AC pitbull. Telemetry tool. TDSD LED. Comment blah blah blah. AC pitbull. Okay. So we found Pro tires, updates a lot, latest 2020. File name, blah blah blah, delete share, overview. Since version 2.x, these packs are only needed in case of faulty files in the mod. Okay, I do not know if that is the case. Then we have this latest update 2020. Support to read data ACD files directly if needed. That's right, app. Nothing would be possible without his help. That reads a lot like CMRT. Weird. Okay, so we grab Pro tires, race fuel calculator app, what? This is crazy. But I can do this on my own if I just had a fucking HUD element that would tell me good averages. Which seems to be fucking impossible to come by. Last gear, fuel, last lap, blah blah blah. Indeed, it looks better, but it does not tell me about the things I want to know. AC fuel consumption. Assetto Corsa fuel consumption app. Oh, CVB fuel calc. I got bored of taking off my VR. Yes, predictive fuel usage in Assetto can't be trusted. I agree. There is always someone who asks. Yes, that is also true. What it does, it's actually while you practice. Fuel total phrase. Oh, is this it? Hello. Try disabling the following. It's not clear what is happening. Custom error handling for Python apps. It's a very rare bug. Updates 3 in 2021. I'm gonna crash someone was having, which was probably not what was happening. Someone mentioned it. Okay. I think this is a good start. Let's see what else is out there. Fuel estimator. ACC tools. Sim racing fuel calculator. Minus ACC, minus LMU, minus competizione, minus Evo. There must surely exist an app for this. Why worry about in a virtual? Show must guarantee ICC too. Okay, so I think maybe updates October 21st. Updates. Letters in file name. Sure to delete any name before copying. Added 1 cars. Added. So this was May 22nd. Last update was June 2nd, 2020. So I would guess support for. Yeah, this reads from the. I don't think we need the LUT pack, but we'll grab a copy anyway just to have it. Doesn't hurt. Then I don't have to download it later. AC Pitfall, SimHub, TrakRacer Race with Friend on SimHub. Oh, okay. It's like AC Drive. If you're using SimHub, which I'm not. And this is outside of the scope of what I want to achieve, so we'll leave it at that. And then we will install these applications. Let's see. Come meow. Steam. AC temp. Okay, so let's do this. This. Paste. Extract to star fuel calc apps Python. Okay, so this one is sane, and then dashboard indicators, installation, drop into content manager and select install. Okay. Content manager, where are you? Oh, why? My friend, what are you doing?
Make small dashboard indicators. Drag. Install Pro Tires. Extract. Already done. Apps and content. Fonts GUI. Okay, so cut. Paste. This has been cleaned, so don't need those. Telemetric. Beautiful. Okay, so this is a Motec workspace. So cut that. My friends, where do you go? Windows, QWE. D, honeypot, Motec, I2, workspaces, paste, telemetric, there we go, delete. Apps, Lua. Okay, so nice. Now we can then grab these and then we can move to content. No, Asset Corsa, paste. In Python we should be seeing cool veins, happy times, no apps, plugins, no Python apps, hello, fuck acti. Pro Tires, long live, maybe. Kinda miss Sidekick. But I'll give. Okay, so meow 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 meow. Oh, settings. Warning system, Helicorsa. Can Helicorsa fuck off? Position, size. I'm just gonna... It's okay for now. Right, Helicorsa. Position X, position Y. 812, 392. Like, this is a whole thing. DRS system. Penalty system. I'll fix that one day, but not today. Helicorsa. Hide indicators. Default state. Here. Timed race. Timed race minutes. Hands. Okay, so these are basically settings I can change in game, I guess. Pro Tires, size of app, size of font, background, enhanced, plain black, transparent, maybe enhanced. Use custom font. This is probably all available in the game. Okay. So, one thing what the shit? Let me decide for each file. Roboto, italic. Sure, I'll take the newer versions, I guess. Okay, so on the agenda,
Can we reset CMRT Steam apps? Come on. Assetto Corsa apps Lua CMRT. Manifest manual resize. Gearbox function. Gearbox show hide. Flags. No title bar. Fading. Collapse. Background. Scroll bar. Sectors. Okay, so this is not my config. Nope, it's from 2024. MFD first Lua gearbox. First Lua. Guinea just once. That is one long script I'm not gonna read. I wonder, maybe it's broken because I did the that could be. Okay. Let's reinstall CMRT. Let's just do a reinstall. Oh, come on, Windows. Why you gotta be such a dick about it? I am literally pushing Windows there and then E. DMB AC tab. There. No. New. What the shit? AC files. Ah, of course. I stuck it here, didn't I? Yes, I did. Such a clever boy. Okay, so drag and drop apps. Huh? Why did it not produce any conflicts? There we go. Destination has. Oh, did I just put it into another zip? God damn it, I'm sleepy. Replace the files in the destination. I don't care anymore. It's not there. It's not here. It's not there. It's not there. So I probably tried to run it with uninstalled pure, but that's not gonna work. Anyway, CMRT is reinstalled and Act is disabled. So let's see what the new thing can do. Content Manager, Drive. Did I? No, I didn't. Dashboard indicators. Ah, yeah, I didn't install it. Okay, fuck it. Join. Pro Tires, please be everything I hope you are. What the shit? It seems the previous abruptly even generating a crash. No. I don't care. What? Oh, that's fine. Okay, just like this. Okay, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Load, drive. Nope. CMRT is still acting weird. Bounty not enabled. Okay, so let's explore this on a... You know what? No. No more new desktops. Don't care about Unbound. Vaguely care about this. Onboard is fine, all is fine. This. Why the shit are you down here? I don't get it. Okay, so tires, it's been nice knowing you, but you are not doing your job right. Sectors, you're good. CMRTG gearbox. I mean, we've had a nice relationship, but I feel you are a little bit misleading. Goodbye. Then we are left with a lot of free space. Delta bar, leaderboard, damage. And the radar is good, but, you know, other things. Oh, the dashboard indicators. Well, they are kinda neat. Probably something I will appreciate eventually, but right now, really don't care. Also, why the fuck are you so wide? Show extra C. We'll figure it out. Icon size. Oh, yes, please. It's fine. Separator width does not need to be wide at all. Background transparency 0. Show high-low beams. Wipers. Shady. I don't know, maybe someday. Right now, I'm just happy to have something that tells me about indicators at some point. Save. Go away. Okay, so that's fine. Just put you somewhere. Like there's a good place to start. Heck, maybe underneath the map. another thing about CMRT that's mildly rage-inducing. But it's fine. I understand. It's an old game. Alright, so this is good for now. What else did we get? We got Pro Tires. Hello, Pro Tires. You look like shit. Oh. There's the DRS app. Nice to meet you. How do you do? You keep fucking sneaking around like a goddamn gremlin. It's annoying as shit. 'Cause I actually need you most of the time. So we'll just put you there and then... Can we not... It's fine. But why? Who are you? Real penalty. Oh, it's real penalty. I don't know. Why are you not transparent? Will you become transparent if I just leave you alone for a bit? No, you will not. So we will hide you for now. I tolerate your existence. And you're good in my book. Pro Tires. Hopefully. I hope you are as good as they try to make. +1, -1. I don't know. Oh, and then you get the informations. Okay. Maybe we can become friends. We will see. I do not understand why you have to be so... crazy large though. Ah, for fuck's sakes. It's fine. Can I move just you? Oh, I should center. Sure. This is center. Oh my god. That's fine. And then... ish. And then we'll just see what happens, right? That's how people do in modern relationships. But you, no, you, there we go. I'm conflicted. Where do I put this? Maybe here. And then we get to put the tires there. I don't know. I don't care, really. Honestly. Sort of low-key do though. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, so hopefully Pro Tires is not rage-inducing. I'm a bit surprised about the lack of options though, but I mean it doesn't need many, does it? It is just ugly as sin. Absolutely stunningly ugly. But so long it is functional, I mean it can be hidden. Oh, whoops. I was supposed to practice the Dreamer. Alright, Pro Tires, please don't disappoint me. Be everything. Oh, there is another app. And god damn it, did I forget to save the presets? Totally did. Okay, so we'll just wing it. Smoothness to power 75. It's fine. Telemetric. Read penalty, skin, VRC, unbound. Python chats. Hello Telemetric, how are you doing? Nice to meet you. That is my name. Save current stint. Enable logger. Telemetric started. Okay, but how about allowed tires out, road temperature 22, that's right. Data template. Skin template, export these details. Add new data template. Auto load. Settings, export. Oh no, dude. Export setup with next stints. What do you mean export setup? Status F1, open user setup export. Uncheck all export. Check all export. Dude, if this is included in the Motac data file, I am going to have a stroke. Live trace, new container, automatically pause all when car speed is under 1. I don't think that's necessary. Tire loads. Oh. Hey now, wait now. What did I do? Driver trace. Loads. Trace 3. Delete trace container. I am assuming that me clicking that adds another one, and that means this one, serves no purpose. Tires long. Tires lat. Show width max 1 blah blah blah. Show midline tower tire loads. But where is this? Where is this magic? I don't understand what's going on. Driver show tires. Throttle. Live trace. Pause. Reset. Where is it? Telemetric. I hear you have some live tracing stuff. I am confused. I do not see it. Render stats, laps, gear, sap shelf. Setup change. Is that different to the about shared current? Okay, yeah, this is probably just the base of the in-menu app. What do you do? Not much. You just exist. Okay, so telemetric. I think we're going to become friends. Okay, so export Assetto Corsa apps telemetrics logging export path. That is fine. I don't mind that, like at all. Equal track. Oh, this is good. Sampling rate. Oh no. Hello there, buddy. What happens if I do 200 Hertz? Will you shit yourself? Autoload exported into Motec. Automatically notes exported stints into Motec. Re-export. Sure, why not? Auto reduce UI to minimum size when logging. Okay. Enable AC telemetry viewer, sure. OBS. Sync. No way. Sync OBS recording. Dude, no way. So I can actually do, no fucking way. So I can actually do recording. I can record the telemetry. It will trigger OBS to record as well. And then it will combine the recording with the telemetry. So I can watch it in in Motec while playing back the telemetry like you would a real car. That is fucking amazing. Holy balls. That is going to be so fun. Mark button. Set the mark button to identify a special moment on track. That is cool as well. Check update. Up to date. Happy to hear it. Store this track as an A/B track. Edit tracks file. Export dev channels. Force feedback. No way. Dude, what the shit? I've been using Acti and thought that was like the bee's knees. Open laps log container, open car setup folder. You did not do that, my friend. Oh. Whoever wrote this, I love you. Open external car file. Open app settings file. Open laps folder. Extended no, yeah, sure, that's fine. It's a vanilla car. Logging modules. You can set a higher, keep it lower than your average FPS. Keep in mind that exporting will take longer. Okay. Okay, so below my FPS that will be 60. 60 Hertz is plenty. Qualifying race, logging above mathematical calculation, special differential. Capture a 300 channel from one prototype of telemeter runs fine in a physics thread at 333. Oh, it runs at 333 hertz. Different logging modes indicated by a left vertical color marker, green, gray, yellow, apricorn, red, and race mode. Oh, no. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Okay, well. Oh my god, this is so neat. Okay. Logging on track. So what happens if I go pits and then I go drive? In pits. Open AC, switch to Motec. Oh, okay. I see what it's doing now. I see what it's doing now. So, this is gonna be like a big thing. Open. Eek. Why is it so big? Main stint, compare. AC telemetry viewer, reset track map, remove now. Oh dear god, what just happened? I think I just broke everything. Okay, do not click compare. It's not happy with the CSP version. Okay, so there is an in-game telemetry viewer. So kinda new. It is in the menu, but it's never really been useful. Okay, we are back in business. So setup, load, drive. Everything is as it were. Excellent. I'll just leave this as is, I don't care. Log, clear log UI, switch to Motec, custom data. Okay, so there was one option. Auto reduce UI. What happens if I don't do that? I'll just keep it like this for now. Put on the fancy dress. And then see. It is logging. Oh my god. Okay, so it is logging. Oh, okay, so that's the colors it's talking about. That's fine. Okay. So I will just minimize you for now. And then take you for a spin. Oh my god, did it reset again? Whatever, it's fine. I can't wait to check out the data. And also see what the tire thing is up to. It does not seem to do much. We'll give it a lap and see what happens. Just the thought about not having to use Motec 1. What the fuck ever 1.0. Oh, that makes me a happy man. Oh shit. Oh dear God. This is a horrible, horrible preset. But hey yo. Why aren't you looking more alive than this? Are you dead? Maybe I need deluxe. I don't know. But one thing I'm gonna do for sure. Where is this thing? There it is. Then we select CS2, but not that inside. Then we increase smoothness and we rotation 4. Oh dear. And also reduce force feedback strength to 70%, I think it was. Yes, about. I won't spook the neighbors too much. Tire seems to not be working. I can drive on grass now, that's a huge improvement. Okay, so if we then open telemetric and then we return to pits. And dude, no fucking way it opened Motec on its own. Go away. Your old Motec. Oh my lord, it actually did. It actually did. Oh, I'm a little bit, I don't know, can I even say it? Okay, so Where did it put it? It put it in D, honey. Assetto, apps, telemetric, exported, my name, car, track. Oh, this is so nice. No fucking way. I hope. Oh, please let the workbench be good. No video camera views are configured. That's fine. That is my fault. We can fix that. Huh. Yep. Okay, so Jeep. Man. These are actually good. Track report. Rate. No state. Fuel. Virtual energy tank API. Oh. Information. All of this just driver stuff. Fuel level. Oh. Here we go. Oh my god, no fucking way. Are you shitting me? It literally writes the config. Oh my lord, this is amazing, man. What do you mean, sir? Oh, okay, I see what it's doing. So this is... Oops. I see what it's doing. So F2. These are like just okay. So I just create a new one and lay it out as I want, depending on the car. But I mean, this is about the most comprehensive thing. Oh yeah, I'm geeking out right now. I found a program that exports better data whenever I wake up, basically. Brake angle, right height front. Oh, I'm sorry about all the weird noises, but goddamn. Goddamn. Damper velocity.
Oh, Acti, you can go to another place. Damper distribution. This is the velocities. And then we have damper histograms. And by the looks of it, I have been a good boy. I've been a very good boy. Mostly. Yes. Oh. Nobody should be this excited about things, but I... God damn. Okay, it's gonna be fun massaging this into something oh, and now I can do this. Oh, it still overlaps, for fuck's sakes. There's something about this. Okay. That sounds like a you problem, if you know what I'm saying. Tire temp, practical temp. Oh. Is that what the difference would be? But I'm not insane. I have the core. The only thing that's missing here is the PSIs to make it easy to read. Temps delta, loads, torques, self-aligning, wheel speeds, slip angles, surface state. Graining. I did not know it tracked all of this information, but apparently Actide has been hiding it from me. Sliding. Oh, this is gonna be a whole... There's so much education in here. Tire temps, but why are pressures? You know, that's an easy fix. Pressure, setup pressure. Oh yeah, dude. Oh. Fuck. This is the greatest thing. Oh. Now I can easily compare and finally understand this fucking thing, maybe. Front right. Front left, front right. What? LFFL. Oh. Left rear, right front, there we go. And then this. LF, LF. And then like that. Front right, right front. Okay. Ha 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 ha.
then if I make sure this is selected, properties, add channel, right front, front right, rear right, okay. So right front, front right, and then rear right, remember down, boop. Ha ha ha. The setup pressure is not correct though. That's okay, that's neither here nor there. I can live with this. So long I know. Oh wait, is it correct? Let's see. I don't think I'm that crazy, but maybe I am. Let's see. Nope. The right front PSI, right rear PSI is 18. Ah, okay, I just missed. No. Right front. Oh. Rear, right front. What the fuck have I been doing here? Let's see. This is supposed to be yeah, okay, so the yeah, okay, I get it. Add channel. Left rear and rear left. Okay. There. So left rear, rear left. Left front, front left. I think this should be it. So 20, 18, and then 10 and 19. Okay, sweet. Okay, so now I have the actual numbers from the setup. So then I can compare against other things. But I need to options, fonts, change, wait, caption, track map, report table, data view, values view, Calibri 11. I think it's the values view. So if we reduce that to 9, nope, ah, god damn it. Tools, options, items. Okay, so we just reduce everything. Or fuck it, let's figure out which it is. Nope. Okay, we just attack everything. Reduce to 9, 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 reduce to 9. Caption reduce definitely to 9. Okay. Do I need to press apply? No, that's schemes. There you go. So now if I do this, oh, I can see all the things. I am the oracle. Holy balls. Oh. Oh. This is super sweet. Okay, so if we then have a quick look-see. $18. I don't have a response. I don't know. Well, water evaporates mainly. Anyway, 1924, 24. Go away, VR mouse cursor. 26, 25. Pressure increases. Temps are dropping, pressure is increasing, then it starts decreasing, and then pressure and you mentioned it yesterday, I didn't care, and I don't care today. I'm sorry, but dude, come on, give a man a break. Yes. It's okay. Let's see. Okay, so +1 -1. +1 +1 -1. Let's start there. +1 +1 -1. But this will probably make setup sad. And then, if going by all of this, I'm just gonna guess. Okay. Now, clear the mind. I think maybe the music is the thing that fucks me today. Chill Churro, I love you, but I need some weird Mexican space funk right now, I think. Okay. Then 32. Don't spook the neighbors. Add more things. It is 3 a.m. No wonder I'm feeling a little bit weird, but this is fine. Telemetric is telemetricing. And that is way too fucking late to be braking. It's okay. Yeah, this definitely feels weird. So we're gonna put this back down to 2. And then drop the FFB by a bunch. And reintroduce 2 smoothing. This feels more natural. But Pro Tires is still dead. That's fine. Oh, that's a corner. fuck. Completely forgot about that corner. Okay. Return to pits. What happens? I am the happiest nerd in the world right now. Super duper happy. Difference of 8 results in 9 psi, even though temps drop. Yes, this will guide me so much more efficiently. It is amazing. So we are now peak 25, average 25. Okay, so the thing that puzzled me is why the fuck didn't this work earlier? That is the answer, and I've been fucking bullshitted by essentially bad data, because there's a stark difference in, like, sure, the inside, the inner is spiking, but it's nowhere near as dramatic as Acti was making it to be. I think I've been lied to a lot. Which is fine. That happens. On average, core temp is at the bottom now. So that is that's fine, this has been dragged. 5, 7, 9. So essentially, oh, I was comparing against the old data. Fuck. But it's fine. It was just 2 clicks. 4, 8. That's gonna be fine. It's this tire that is important. Okay, so do that, because I keep losing the butt a little bit. And we forgot about the ARB experiment, but that's fine. It seems we can still raise the front a little bit. And the rear maybe a couple more clicks. And then suspension, damper histograms, display bars because easier to read. And then we have the velocities here. A little bit difficult to read with everyone being the same color, but right, rear, right, left, front, right, front, left, average, this is the thing I hadn't even considered. Here it's apparent that I am still, even though, yeah, I'm probably struggling with bump because my suspensions are too stiff. So just as an experiment, let's soften this bitch up now that we actually have some ride height. This track is amazingly flat though, there's nothing in the road surface. Ah, fuck. Okay, but lessons learned. Okay. Yep. Staff were running too high wheel rate. This is the crazy part. How the fuck with these settings so the distribution between 41, 42, 40, 41, 38, 40. It's the distribution. Oh yeah, okay. This is the thing that just a fast pump to fast rebound. Oh, they're not fucking in. Oh my god, how did I not see this? This is a value of 13, this is a fucking value of 8. And 24 and 16. What if we run them equal? Just for fun. The fast is fine, it's just the slow that's being fucking annoying. Is there any part of the road surface that just does not feel flat? Are my dampers just like amazing? This feels rugged. I feel that. corner is a little bit of a mystery, but we'll get there.
I just need it on the front. The problematic side now is essentially the fast. I'm just grasping at straws at this point. I'm so fucking tired of this. A rebound on the rear looks way better than the front. And I refuse to believe it's this simple. That would be extremely annoying. I'm gonna get tilted if this like just fucking drives like a goddamn jackrabbit. I'm not even gonna add downforce. Because if the engine is this simple and Kunos is just like, let's obfuscate this by making weird fucking values so that people are thrown off. Now it's not super reactive on initial cornering. So there's that. Constant oscillation that never cancelled out. What the fuck? Oops. I keep going deep here.
That's too weak. Too wide even. That was too weak. Yeah, fuck you, Kunos. I see you. I see you, you cheeky bastard. What the fuck? So, wait. Yeah, reducing bump actually makes bump go down. I mean, this looks so much more balanced, it's crazy. So, bump came up. Yeah, and bump goes up. No, rebound even. Rebound went down. So rebound went down and rebound came up. No, fast rebound went down. Fast rebound came up. Know what I'm saying? So, are we talking about mean dampers here? I'm starting to see double. Like fast rebound, we can't go any further on that. We can't go any further on fast bump. And they are more or less cancelling each other out now. The only tool we have left then is like bump stops and wheel rates. I mean, if I increase rebound much further than this, then it will become sad. So, on the bump side of things, like all we have to play with is a bump and rebound. The rest is seemingly fixed. Okay, so then drop the bump. Also drop the rebound, which was at its default value here. So I'm just gonna not care. It locks a little bit on the fronts. And it's like right height on the front is okay. It could be higher. Or is it just the rear? The default is 17. Let's go up 3 clicks. And then review the tires. And then I'm like, okay. We know that we are very close to being able to ride the fourth out into that one corner where we are forced to shift to fifth. So how about we then extend the following gears, and then we know that first is arguably close to the point where I will struggle rotating the car, but I mean, fuck it. Let's see where this goes. And then we also reduce this by one. This by one, just to make sure we are not bottoming out. At the tires towards the end of the second stint, which was arguably not and they were actually a little bit colder on the second run because I was slower. Okay, so average 25.9 compared to last, so it has come up. This one is as perfect as it's gonna be. That one is not gonna get much better. Arguably, this can come down. And now we're like, this is how I was dialing the tires in initially, like even without in the times before Motec, when I was just like feeling my way there using shit like what's it called? Sidekick. So I've been sent on a fucking wild goose chase. Other sessions. It's totally fucking me over. That's fine. I enjoy the data. Use this on this sessions for blah. Okay, so we're looking at a 20-minute race, 11.4, so we'll need for at least 12.3, so that's 26 liters. Okay, so if we engine RPM carrying map. There's no real indication showing like Ah. Hang on a minute. That's 6,000. 60, 80. But it just keeps going. That's the weird part. Even though it's not producing more horsepower, the speed increase. Plus the gear shift and the turbo kicking in. Okay, so I do tend to feel it and then shift. Oh, this shit is beyond fascinating, and my brain. I'm starting to get so hungry and actually sleepy, and this is the last run. I have achieved all I need to achieve. So arguably, like, if I shift there, that should be like the optimum. It's like 60, 80, and that is, oh shit, on the second, not even the third, and I'm still slower up here now, but I mean that was a horrible exit. My initial impression of this car was that shifting at the first red dot, oh fuck, was the thing, but then I see people doing like running the end gears out fully and somehow reaching a higher top speed in places where I was not. I mean, that was uphill. Yeah, last green dot. Oh shit. See what happens. Yeah, I'm actually 2 kilometers short. This makes no sense. How does this even happen? Exit, so let's see what happens. Shifting at 6002. Yeah, 1 kilometer an hour short even compared to a bad exit. Even though the horsepower output drops, it's still going quicker. Lessons learned for tomorrow is I need more rake to deal with this corner. Or downforce is the salvation. Considering how long these straights are, I really doubt it. God damn it. Yeah, just staying at 5th. Well, actually hitting the limiter makes it go quicker. That is ridiculous. Okay, so maybe what I'm seeing in the data is the point where the turbo takes over, but why then? To me, I'm probably just misreading things. There we go. I'm so used to the car fucking killing itself every time I touch a curb now, I'm traumatized. But it no longer does that. Which is great. It's gonna take some time getting used to. And this corner. Okay, so what happens? This is me consciously short shifting at this point, except for here. And you can see the drivetrain power slowing down. Is there a relationship? I'm not. I think there's a relationship between me shifting and then here's the torque drop off. Just where the horsepower starts dipping, and that's around 6,000, and that's where it starts blinking green. No, red. But even though if I run it out, I get to where I'm supposed to be going quicker. That is... what the fuck? Pardon my French, but what the fuck? Very close. Okay, well. Ride heights. One thing I would love to see is fuel. Fuel rate 0.2, 1.9 on average, but how much across the entire lap? Okay, well, whatever, 25 compared to this. The tire job is more or less perfect now. We have nowhere to go here, so the only way we could adjust further would be toe, camber, and suspensions. And that's fine. Arguably I'm not going super quick. Also, I guess aero would help. But let's see. Average is 617. Okay, so we can still have more toe. 4947. Arguably the toe is one click too much. And that might be where the heat went. And dust pressures. 47. I don't think this is gonna get much better. The rest is skill. Skill issues, perhaps brake. Or ARB. Let's try something sort like 15. Just keep racing the rear. So that's +4. So the rear is 46 to 56. Front is 40. I'm just gonna, just for fun, because the coincidences are just too great. 14.7. If this just results in the most stable car in the universe that turns now, whatever. Who needs aero? Gearing. Just gonna ride out 5th. Well past where we entered. I just keep ticking up, it doesn't care. And then it gives me 227, which is the quickest I've gone here ever. So I wonder then, like, what if I increase 5th one more? Or on the flip side, what if I make 6th? Target this, then I have nothing to push with if I end up in slipstream. So I guess that's where we reduce 6 just to make it like give me that extra little bit of top end. Might need a change now. Yeah, now it's very eager on turning. Should help me here. Oh, I keep thinking it's gonna go, but I can roll on that curve now. That is so fucking creepy. Oh, and then of course. Okay, but, okay, fine. So, I know I said I was gonna do a thing, but I'm totally gonna do another thing, because fuck's sakes. One up on the brake bias. I keep increasing it. 47.1. 30. 49. Give myself 2 centimeters travel range. 13 and 13. Yeah, it's literally like driving ACC 197 in so many ways. Jesus, stop it. Yeah, I can feel it riding the bumps now. The force feedback almost goes squish a little bit. So much more reactive with the added rear ride height. Now I can force it into that corner if I want. Need to work on my mojo in tomorrow. Push the car more. And then maybe I won't be deadly slow compared to the grid. fire now. But I think also that fire is spread by us. One more thing I'm curious about. As always. I mean, why not? If it's gonna be just out of range in 4th, and in 5th, and in 3rd. That is 30, that is 30, that is 30-ish. And if I am able to turn the car, which I can. I mean, this should be by any stretch of the imagination extracting the most power out of this thing. So now I can stay 4th here, I can stay in 2nd here, have a more stable exit. If I ride 5th to the very end, I should be surpassing 227. Nope, 227 is just like a physics limit for this car. Lap with this and see what happens. Oh, okay. Now I should be able to stay 4th here. Cap out here. Drop it into 2nd, stay nice and smooth. Into 3rd, and just keep it in 3rd. Me being a dick. Sure lost time there due to not shifting. How about 6th? Nope. Engine literally can't deliver more. because of the high ratio. Oh no. 227 plus I have had room for slipstream. I have no idea what the fuck. I was supposed to find those two a second, but I'm pretty sure that it's around here somewhere. Probably running the car too low, or just very early on my entry. They are running higher aero than me and getting better exits, and it's paying off for straights. I don't know.
the tire. So I'm on mediums. That is the limit of how much I can touch that curb before the asterisk goes bye. That's okay. So 143 and 5th, that's not gonna happen. And there's literally no point. But this is for tomorrow. I'll explore this tomorrow. Oh wait, I did a 42-1. Oh, I've been doing a few of those. Didn't realize, I thought I was hard stock 43. No, 34. Ah, yes. 42-1, yeah. Yes. Okay, so I'm less than a second away. Good. That is encouraging. And the tires, are they happy tires? They are exceedingly happy tires. They are all 25s. Arguably the front to the right is a little bit unhappy, but it has nowhere to go. And it is no longer being dragged. So maybe there's more time in the front ARB. And it is a deviation of 3. Okay, so this one is actually 4, 8. The ARB thing changed everything. 70, 75, 78, 78, 83, 86, 9. That's roughly 4. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay. That's 8. That's 4. 4, 8. Inside is being worked a bit more, that's normal. 7, that's 5. And 3. Oh. Okay. Did I just conclude? 6, 1, 6, 8, 6. Okay, yeah. Just looking at the wrong numbers again. 6, 0, 5, 3. Oh yeah, 79,
Yes, it does look like the rear would benefit from one more camber. 058 616 82. Yeah, so this tire is gonna be worked more on the inside no matter what, because it's gonna be basically dealing with all the fast left-handers from the inside of the tire. But the rest is very much nicely balanced right now. And I'm just a second and change away from alchemy on hearts. Interesting. But I also need to fix this in tomorrow. What does it say? It says between 75 and 100. All my tires are within that window now. Except this. Save and then put on halves. See what it says, 75 to 100. And the mediums will be low grip after 3 laps. 5 laps end of grip. 5. That is some horse shit. Tires. Can I see tire grip? Rubber grip. So if I did with the spin 5 laps, I'm down to 95%. And the race is gonna be 13 laps and change. My calculator, that sanity check. 20 minutes times 60, that's 1200 seconds. And my lap time would be let's say 41 to be. That is 12 laps. If it's 42, that's 11.72. But if anyone does 40, or God forbid 39, then we would be expected to do 13 laps. So let's do 13 laps. I'm losing. minus 97.16, that's 0.5% wear per lap, times 13, that's 6% wear, just shy of 7% wear total. Or grip, loss in grip. Even so, yeah, it's 13% loss of grip. I guess the only way to test for it is spend 40 minutes tomorrow, run hards versus mediums, survive, don't care about lap time, see which I'm able to produce consistent lap times with the least amount of drop off over time. But goddamn telemetric, you have made me a happy man. I am absolutely a diehard. Live trace. But I don't understand, what is the live trace? Log enable save current stints. Where is this live trace, man? I don't see no goddamn live trace. It is perhaps a little bit annoying, but shouldn't be. Anyway, goddamn tired. Ooh. But just to save myself some time tomorrow, AC Pro tires not working. Okay, so it seems I should also install the loot pack. Maybe that's why it's not working. Set to course about tire. Version I downloaded. Yeah, 200 all. And this is different from AC tires. Version wear and indicator. Ah, okay, so low anti-vibe is actually 96. Right. That explains why he's on hard. Oh, wait a minute. What if we move you? It just doesn't seem to be noticing that it's... So... Show console. Install. Digital are not needed in case base files are wrong. Back and forth. Only encrypted mode should not work. Is this an encrypted mode? I guess, maybe? Assetto Corsa Pro Tire Status FA01. Anyway, I think that is it. This will be a mystery for tomorrow. Like, the app seems to be working, but... Wait. Assetto Corsa. Console. Key. Console. Home. Do I have a home button? I don't. Python error. Not found in Vultr. Sim info with older loader. Oh. Older version. Loaded by previous app. Ah, no. Okay, so I guess I have some log shit to review.
Pro tires. Close. Open. Can I still access? Yes. That did not help. How do I scroll in console? Okay, so G-meter pre-buy not found in folder. That's fine, because it's disabled. Pro tires current version init on using folders, blah blah blah. Warning, same info.py conflict with older version loaded by previous app. Okay, so I guess it's maybe not working because of this shit. Okay, I'm gonna leave now. Fucking hell. I will go and peruse the logs while I wait for my brain to shut the fuck up. And be ready for some snooze. Some Z's. This has been a slow day, but a long day. I can't believe I've been live for 6 hours, but I have. And it's okay. I meant to go in and do like, I don't know, just a couple of laps to feel out the status on a track I'm racing tomorrow, cause I've done zero fucking prep. Discovered a bunch of neat things. I can now remove i2 Pro 1.0 and experience the glory of 1.1. And it's vastly superior. Everything. Wonder why the fuck my right tire on the front is so cold. But it's okay. I mean, it's only dipping down to 50 on the outside, but I mean, the inside is decent. And most importantly, 25 psi.